Okay, we're back. We're back, we're back, we're back. Okay. What do you mean it's still loading for you? I want to see like where the... I don't want it to be too loud, but I also don't want it to be too quiet. Okay. Okay. Did it keep like, did we save? I think we inspected everything, right? Did we clean everything in here? We didn't.
And voila, good as new.
Just making sure, like, sometimes games don't, like, you know what I mean? If you haven't inspected it, it doesn't, like...
No need to bother reception right now. Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Okay, I think that's everything. Can I not take this off? I guess I can. If I die first. Oh, I forgot to pull up chat. So if you guys have been talking, my bad. I couldn't open the other side of the closet, no. Also the black stains. Sometimes, you know, like if there's dirt, sometimes, you know, I don't know.
can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think it overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with Judith, I couldn't see.
What?
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
We don't have the key.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrest 19 persons in early Saturday raid. Does that say Manny? I think that's an N. Oh, wait. At Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment owned by Emmanuel. I can't read some of these letters. La Liberté is a known hangout for sex deviants. Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to the official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Gilbeau says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Yeah, this is based in Montreal. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent. Oh, already did that. Lieutenant Gilbeau also promised an investigation would be open on I don't know how to pronounce that. La Liberté, I'm guessing, or La Liberté. I don't know. One of those. Already has a criminal record to his name. Continued on page 3. Major snowstorms paralyzes city. Montreal is paralyzed by the winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling. During the day and 6 more during the night. This game is like, there's a lot to read, and I like reading this stuff, but sometimes it's like, if it's not relevant, girl, ugh. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled, but arrivals are delayed on or diverted altogether. I noticed that there's like, okay, so Will, you're from, or well, you're in Quebec, right? There's a few other people in chat who I think are from Quebec. Shop owners against a mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of the Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. Another bloody Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus more on important things, such as pleasing your hardworking husband. That's crazy. Lysol has been used for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. What is it? Ew. Men are weird.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too.
She's so pretty.
Wanna
The
guess why
receptionist is so
summoned you here?
cunty.
I'm really bad at guessing games.
It doesn't have to be a good guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
I don't know. Please just tell me.
Well, if I can't make you work for it. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
I like her. Oh, she has a journal. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally. There have been too many. Oh, sorry. Give me a moment. Give me 1 second. Okay, I am back. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in Paradise overheard Wendy and Jack arguing in the break room for the sounds of it. Linda got to Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute can see how much Wendy loves Jack. She would never do that to him. Best banter, even if it's only a few minutes out of my day. My chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Aww. Wait, so how would I open my journal? Here. Oh, I love these little arts. These are so cute. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows the place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her from her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get a chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means. And there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda is Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship. And I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy's a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy's is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn her to me, the warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know how much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a complete different person around her. He lights up, laughs, and even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Oh my God, Mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her with the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before the harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays at home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. One of her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet. My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess. Like, there's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm. Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Interesting.
That smell. Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
Bobby's the head chef in the Clarendon station. He takes care of all the restaurant's orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get, just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby?
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof. Yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know
They've got a
chocolate fountains are
twink.
for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Jameson's ancestors.
What's the weirdest thing
moving
you
up in
found
the
in
world.
guest room?
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's
Jameson's
toilet.
not ancestor.
Like,
What's the thing
a lot
after?
of them.
Jameson's whatever. You know what I
What?
mean.
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh,
Descendant, yeah.
I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to...
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You
He
too.
seems sweet.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond, what does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure...
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
I can hardly believe you two are from the same family.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited. Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time. I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Andrew's the concierge and receptionist for the Clarendon. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book. So I haven't had a lot of chances to socialize with him. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe you should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Andrew's ambush. Oops. So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice. Easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Watch him be gay.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess. A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Ew. I better throw that away.
There's writing on it.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, found a roll of film. Like, oh, I'm guessing whoever it was best help. Maybe can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back to myself would only take a few minutes out of the day. I might put me okay.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you. Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
No, that's not it.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands
Baker,
together
maybe?
and think really hard
Spade,
about just how much you want
505.
the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight. Making fun of you, sir.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Hello? Sir? Oh, well.
Your space part. Literally the way
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception.
the way
hall
we
after
tried
a
to get
ball,
you to play it months
even if
ago
they
and
did
you
draw the short
wouldn't.
straw.
Yeah, the way when we had time to play the game, you should have, you should have clocked in. It's crazy.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited. Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard. I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Oh, that's so crazy. It's as if a bunch of people did. Oh my god. It's as if we told you about it like a year ago. Oh my god. Whoa. Insane.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? The girls have been complaining about him ever since he arrived.
Yeah, I'm sure this one has no thoughts for maids. With the dogs he has up there, his room will be a real mess when he's done with it.
Dogs? Bernard must really like him if he allowed pets in the building. Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though,
Oh?
but I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Well, okay, 5:05.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Okay. He changed the bathroom. Girl, I do remember that. You can't say things like that. Yeah. I do remember that. You gotta be careful with things like that, though, poor Kiana. Yeah. I do. She's outside your door. Yeah.
What is this?
Then you said she's rolling away. Yeah, it's...
Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But-
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No, but it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story, or at least more than you have now, before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There
Oh,
has
she was
to
the
be
right
more.
person to call for this.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute.
Oh, she's so real. She's so fucking real.
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there.
Oh, I love her. This
Okay.
is she's a
Yeah.
real one. I would love to work with a woman like this.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth,
Mm-hmm.
please keep this between us.
Of course.
Beth's gonna tell other people, but also she's real as fuck for letting me snoop.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common. Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down? That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live? You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for? No combination, no entry.
Are they friends or are they lovers?
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere. Wait, is that... I should take a closer look.
Girl.
Wait, is that... I should take a closer look. Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago. Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time? This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there, too? I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right? Is this a floor of the Clarington? Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade? One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this. I hope you aren't eating those beans. Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms? Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Okay, so Lindsay's address, infantry division, and what else? Year of hospital discharge. Okay.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows. Oh.
Okay, so Lindsay's address. Thirty-four. Oh. $34.99, right? $34.99. $34.99. No, it was hospital discharge. I thought that was him selling his stuff. Yeah, no, it wasn't. $34.99 something. I don't know what year he was discharged. It doesn't say.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so. This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
Does any like I don't.
What do we have here? You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And
57.
it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Oh, 23, 23, 2308 or 57.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all.
34.99.
Did you find more pictures of you?
23, right?
No. But I think I have enough leads to open the safe now.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Is
Never
anybody
mind.
remembering these
Don't let me
numbers?
keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't
34.99.
call again unless Mr. Spade returns.
23.
For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
Oh, it said year of discharge. It says 57. Yes.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you? Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions. lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan? M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed any help, he's been happy to lend a hand. I'm going to run an ad real quick, you guys. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost its spark.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. You have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
Hi, Potato. But the room order is this. We already did the partial. I don't want to throw away his film. I feel like that's not... It is, but I'm scared. Like, I want to throw shit away, but... Okay, he has short-term memory loss. So could I prey on that and throw his shit out? Then he'll never remember. Well, it's not meta. We do know. So do I just throw everything away? Like, we already did the clean. Like, I feel like we cleaned. I don't want to throw this shit away. Like, you don't just throw people's shit away. You organize it. I throw away the whole ass book. Is there any way to look at film and see what's... You kind of can. Her manager lady is so pretty, yeah. So what do I do now? I've cleaned.
M and H could be in danger. I should ask Beth to help me locate them. I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it.
She called him
Sorry about
Tintin. I
that.
love that.
So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
Oh, manager lady, or did you mean Beth?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but I'll need a little more to go on.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
I love the vibe of this game. Like, it's really, like, I actually really enjoy this. It's, like, quiet. It's... And this is by, like, a small company, I'm pretty sure, right? They kind of ate with this.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
You've seen 2 playthroughs? I like the choice, like, I love choice games. So, like, this is, like, I'm pretty sure it was... Someone recommended it to me. I'm pretty sure it was Toasty. I'm pretty sure it was Toasty. Or Toasty had let me know that it was on sale. So maybe potentially it has seen my wish list.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
It's like $12? Question mark? It's on sale, methinks. I think. Wait. This bed we've 12, yeah, instead of 20. So it's 40% off.
It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave these unlocked. Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Off limits. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Christina Aguilera, what are you doing here? Little known fact about this game, we Please tell me it's nothing bad.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up. Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
Choke. Choke, bitch. Choke.
Huh. Carol seems sweet.
Hi, my name is
I
Carol.
wasn't so bad around new
It's
people.
my first job.
Maybe we could be friends.
Nobody cares about your aunt. Oh. Not that you are my savior.
Did I remember to punch in this morning? Did I remember to punch in this morning? Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Oh, that's not.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
Sorry. The entire platter. The kitchen, Porkers, because I'm sure your setup is in the kitchen.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak. Fine, it's locked. Haven't gotten any tips so far today. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Somebody's crying in the bathroom.
Limits off limits.
Oh, the other day Pax received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a... Oh. Yeah. Ew. Get that sissy out of here. Ah. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life. And it is not the communists, it's the homosexuals. Ah. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. Yeah. We ended homophobia.
It's locked.
No, you know what? Because I think this bitch is homophobic because she had that in there. We're going to throw your fucking letter away. You're going to forget about it.
Limits.
Carol, I hope you're having your Valentine's Day.
It's locked. This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade. This shade of red, it matches the message on the door. Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs. I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away? Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it.
Aww.
I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Aw.
I really should give Wendy some space. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Did I remember to punch in this morning? Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now. Oh, another one. Wendy and Jacques have really gotten around.
Maybe we can ask her.
I really should give Wendy some space.
Okay.
Hey, you.
Oh, she's
hey,
so
hi.
pretty.
On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this
Not that I'd
interesting.
let her manage
Yeah,
me is crazy.
That's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, well, Wendy has about 1,000 reasons to do something like that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right
Not
back
that he
around at
catfishes
me
us at Fair
was
Place.
masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now. I really should give Wendy some space.
I was thinking about that. I wanted to get rid of the lipstick just in case, because then if she did see it and she just left it there for like proof or whatever, I could then, you know.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. No combination, no entry. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven? I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet.
Oh, someone's sleeping on the couch.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. Wait, there's something sticking out of the cave. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it? Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Hello? Hello? Beth? Is that you?
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something. About this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
The way I kind of want to clock into some Valorant right now.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine. Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Were they trying to have kids? Or I'm confused. Okay. Do what you want, I will. But after, like, we get to, like, a good spot, I think.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Okay.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are more of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one. Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Surprised they didn't hide anything in one of the, like, the vents. There's always something in a vent. Oh, is it on all of their shit?
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Aw. Wait, that is actually kind of sad. 8 is W. 5 is O. I don't know.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected. I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
I didn't see another
Yarn
paper.
map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe. I think I have all the supplies I need. Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Okay.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
I ate that.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know. But whoever the message was intended for
Well, I
went
knew
through
there
a
was
lot of trouble to hide it.
something in a-
It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
Pretty much. But I should be able to find more proof in the vent. The one that's mentioned in the message. I think I'll go check it out.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. The message said, next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard. Do not disturb. Well, that's 1 less room to clean today. I won't complain. No messages. Let's try another vent. I can't see anything in there. I can't see anything in there.
There's no vent.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent? Do not disturb. Well, that's 1 less room to clean today. I won't complain. Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
That's kind of cute. They left a sorry for the mess.
I can't see anything in there. No messages. I'm sure another day, another dirty dish to pick. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Oh.
Can't open these without a screwdriver. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Where did we get a screwdriver from?
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet. Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little chap? Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever they're... Guys, where in this hotel haven't you made out?
That's kind of funny that they've marked wherever they've been.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Let me clean this in the meantime real quick.
The shoe from the chocolate fountain? I can't wait to tell Andrew. Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Okay. Is this it?
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Okay. I think that's everything.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
We call. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad real quick.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator, and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
I should have said I needed a screwdriver, but he seems like he's not gonna remember.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous. Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Ew. Is this Linda's? Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard. Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month.
uh,
You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
sorry.
I love her. She's a ride or die. I love bitches like that.
Well, there was a problem with the window, but it seems Eugene...
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I love her calling us Bean.
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality. So, the usual stuff, you know? He did keep me in there forever, though. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
I love her.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Okay, we need
Thanks,
to
Beth.
make sure
call you back.
not to clean anything in 50 this room. Okay, actually... we need to remember to put that back on. If that's a possibility. Okay.
Mr. Cruz. Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean? Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you. So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Okay, so I'm guessing it's...
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh. I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth. Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Oh my god. The woman from across, they're lesbians.
That look in her eyes.
I think.
What does it mean? And who is this from? Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Oh my god, it's...
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont. He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
The keys aren't here. I don't know where the keys would be.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
I don't know where.
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop. I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Okay. Not them hiding the Bible. That's crazy. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Oh my god, I think this, whoever this is, the 505 is an investigator. We're throwing away all of his film. I don't care. I'm jumping to conclusions, but I don't give a shit. Is there any other film anywhere in the place? I don't think he carries his film with him. We're protecting the lesbians. And myself. Yeah, we're throwing away everything in your room. Fuck you. Now you can't brush your teeth. I don't know where the keys are.
The key for the chest must be around.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Jill, I'm sorry.
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
I need help. I need a lifeline, y'all.
Aha!
Oh.
Keys are Snoop's best friend. I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere? That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I actually don't know why we associate it with room 505.
I don't think I'll need this again. Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe? Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Okay, I don't know about candles. But plaster, yes.
Didn't I see a plaster bag near the stairs earlier? Great! This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
I wish they had some more like walking. Like I wish that like I'm guessing this is like a small company. I wish like because it looks quite stiff. And I understand they're trying to go like she's awkward, so she would, but like it's not even like an awkward walk.
It's locked. It's locked. Where do you keep your candles, Reb? I guess I should check the locker room first. So you do have a stash of candles, but where is it? I'm good. Off limits. Mike, keep your secrets, locker. Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth? Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room, too? The White Cat must be a popular spot.
Who's Anne? Which one's Anne?
Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
Oh my god, is she lesbian?
It's locked. Off limits.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Okay.
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye. Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
Kind. Love her.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out.
Okay, I want to figure out the 4 letters, like, cause we still haven't figured that out either.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Did I remember to punch in this morning? Got a candle. Now, what next?
I'm still snooping. What you mean? I'm gonna snoop.
Lobby script?
June 16. Yeah. 61583.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, time to put the key. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine.
Oh my god, she's
Years back.
lesbian.
Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
I love her.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Yeah, I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey,
Our
look.
bestie.
I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Okay.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles. Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Hi, Pop.
Kitty, kitty.
Pop, we need to. Come on. Really? That's the first thing you think of after hi? Hope you're doing well. I'm guessing the last two is Greta. Greta, and what was the name of the bar? Greta.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
What was the bar? Was it Anne's? Right? That was it? So take the first two and the final two. A-N-T-A? They don't. I'm unsure. I think Greta is one of them, so it'd be GR, right? Okay, so I think GR is correct. And what was the... Do you guys remember where we saw the... Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. I'm confused. I'm confused. Like, I don't... Mount Royal, that's also 5 letters. Like, I fully don't know. Walks around, like... Like, do we go this way or do we go to 502? I'm literally so confused. Like, I guess we could go back into this one, right? Like, is there anything in the bathroom? No. Are these just random numbers, or like I'm confused? Okay, we're gonna head downstairs and we're gonna check because I have a feeling it is. So I think it's Greta. Because why would there just be a dog collar, right? And then I think it's, she said I saw this in Anne's room. Oh my god, does nobody remember? The matches. What room were the matches in?
No combination, no entry. I'm checking. 507 again. I am gonna run an ad, but I'm just gonna go look for clues essentially. But I am gonna run a quick ad.
Mm. Like, maybe I missed something. Her a little. Oh, is it? Wait. It's Doris Day. It's Doris. Unlike my favorite bard, this one was black, which is... I'm guessing Greta was a black cat. Her a letter of a name will surely take you back. Doris. From the first one, take the first two, so GR. From the last one, take the last two. So either AY or IS. So Gris or Gray. Okay, so there's no... Hell yeah.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella? Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice. I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed. Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne. There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected. I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to. an advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Oh my god, he's gay and Lindsay's a man. Oh, wait, that's so sad. So I thought he was a creep. Well, he's still kind of weird for taking pictures. Wait, that's so sad. Oh.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
I love how they're just
Like
talking
it,
about
yeah.
that.
But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
You've opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Of course I do. I love her.
Bad influences on each other. I guess we'll never know.
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California.
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Oh my god, are they lesbians too?
Come see me when your shift ends, alright? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
That's so sad. My question is, okay, I have a feeling since the game started off, and this is kind of meta, but she was like pulled into a room. Do we protect them? Do we protect all three of them? Throw away all of his film. I'm gonna protect them. I'm gonna protect all three of them. I think like if we're going, I don't want them to have, the woman next door has a child. She doesn't want to be involved. So maybe we, we're gonna protect them. I'm protecting them.
No combination, no entry.
There was blood. I don't care. Can I throw away any of these letters? I can. I'm protecting you, lesbians. Does she have a book in? She must have a book in here. Where's her book? I got you, girl. I'm sorry. Oh, it is. Okay, so this was it. It's called the White Cat, but it's the Black Cat. Okay. Favorite bar? I feel like that's a lesbian bar, so we're getting rid of it. Don't worry, girl. I got you. For you, girl. What are we about to find? I don't... Can I place these cups? Like, hello? It's forcing me to go there. Oh...
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Is this about Paul? Does that mean... This can wait. There are more pressing matters right now, Sophie.
We're protecting the gays. I got you, buddy.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel. Paul really got into his role. He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
I don't care, he's gay. We're protecting him too. We protect gay rights and gay wrongs.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace. So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us. Paul was hiding out, right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night? 9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504. Beaumont.
Shit. No. She's not getting in trouble. I'm literally gonna... I don't care. We're gonna take the fall.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help. No answer. Beth must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby. The elevator won't work until I get the power back on. I have to get the power back on.
I have a feeling the husband found out and saw them two cheating together and they killed him and they've run off.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me. Might need this to restore power. Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box? Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box. Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box? Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box. Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box. The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
I support gay rights and gay wrongs, you guys.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Why is it not starting?
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing. Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
I don't know where the fuses are. Didn't we get all of them? Like, I'm confused.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Where to get the third and final like, is there another spot that I can go to? Like... Like, I don't understand. Like, I am confusion. Because it says nothing about where to find them, which is why I'm confused. Like, I don't know. It literally says nothing about it, so I'm confused.
How did this end up here?
Oh, shit. Oh. 509-23 for... What was it? 4113, right? What was the number? $23,413. $23,413, I think. $23,413.
Damn it. Come on, Sophie. This can wait. Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
I'm confused. I like genuinely am confused.
How does Eugene do this again? No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Like, I'm confused.
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Oh. Oh my god, me being stupid. Oh. I ate that. Um.
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Can I call?
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back. Hello? Is anyone in?
Okay, we gotta make sure we, like, help the lesbians.
Hello? I need help.
Oh. This is the father. He's SW.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children? Huh.
I'll protect you too. He killed your children. I'm sorry. So maybe clean her room as much as we can. I feel like we've cleaned it as much as we can. She deserves it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Beth? Where is everyone?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to...
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde.
She's
Do you
so
think
pretty.
It could have been Anne and Marcella.
No.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her,
Aww.
they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but,
Oh, I love her.
I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Yeah.
This is for the lesbians in chat.
I
Potato,
like that
this is
too.
for you.
That's... That's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
That's not much to go on now, is it?
I'm sorry.
Let's try something else then. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know much. Only that he seems nice.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend...
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
She ate that up. Fuck you, sir. Fuck you. We protect gay rights and gay wrongs, okay? Even though that man was a little creepy, he was sad because his boyfriend was dead, okay? Still not right for taking pictures of people, and he kind of took a little bit too far, and he is a little insane. But he tried to get help, okay?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth,
Hey,
are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
We're gonna walk out.
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course.
I love her.
I could
They're
see
so
myself owning my own
cute.
establishment, one that caters to the right kind of
Oh
people.
my god, can we get a
Believe it or
job?
not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up entitled.
Oh my god, I feel like she'd have the most fun little like
But maybe
bed
if
and
I were
breakfast.
behind the counter of, say,
Or like a
Bar
bar, yeah.
instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
Like a lesbian bed and
not.
breakfast
In
or like a
fact, you'd
bar
be
would be so
perfect for it.
cute.
You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too. Can I,
kiss me?
Yes.
Potato, this is for you. Here you go.
That was...
I know.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
Yeah, I think so. Paul will probably become a famed photographer. His portrait of you will be hanged at the Louvre, entitled The Inconspicuous Maid. It will sell for millions.
Is that so?
Yeah, and Anne and Marcella will ride into the sunset on the back of two Appaloozas, watching over their newly acquired ranch. They'll be constantly followed by their only sheep. They'll call him Paul, for old time's sake.
I like that. I just want them to be happy.
Me too.
No. Can we, is next game breaking him out? That was really good. I enjoyed that, like, a lot. It was a cute little, what, 5-hour stream? I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. Marketing team, okay. Oh, this is okay. Unreal Engine, okay, okay. That was really good. I wonder what it's like pairing with him. I feel like it would be interesting to do a playthrough where we play as him. What the difference is, if it is a romance or if it's a friendship. It'd be really interesting. But for now, I'm gonna clock off. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. If you haven't already, join the Discord, !Discord, !Socials to follow me on Twitter, where I just tweet random shit. But yeah, anyways, that's me for today. That's me out. But I do appreciate everybody for sticking by. But yeah. Anyways, stay safe. Have a nice evening. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.